Whoa, that music got a little intense there for a second. Trying out some new game soundtracks to expand the flavor of the channel a little bit. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. My name is Alan Bahult. We're gonna play some Breath of Fire 2. There's the camera turned on. Hey. If you know what game we're listening to right now, kudos to you. Tell me in chat. So let's do the Breath of Fire 2 retranslation thing. It's been 2 months since I last played it, and this playthrough was started like back in June. So it's been half a year. I might tread some ground now that I've done previously, or I don't know what. I obviously am not gonna have a great sense of where I am, like, mechanically, in terms of party strength. Like, have I done any off-stream grinding that I've forgotten? Am I strong enough to deal with the next challenges? But of course, I looked at the screenshots that I took last time, so I know what has happened. So I know what to do next for story progression. So maybe let's get into it. One second. Controller, please. Here we go. Okay, level 51. That seems like a end game type of level, don't you think? So last time we were dealing with Nina's solo section. 51, 42. Oh yeah, then there's a disparity between Ryu and the rest. But yeah, 42. That's pretty end game of a level. Everybody's at 42. Cute. That's fine. So I guess this is a fine party to have. We need Nina for flying, and I like Spar, and Rand will be required eventually again, so might as well keep him around. How are we doing on money? How are we doing on equipment? 1 in 5, 30. I assume that I've grinded enough that we've gotten all of the best stuff that we can get from anywhere up to this point. Of course, the thing is, now if we can fly, there's a new shop we can reach. What do you have to say? I feel like I saw that already. Do I have screenshots of that? Anyway, this seems very much in line with something she would say at this point. Screenshot folder. They're so messy to go through. Not a great way of sorting it. Let's see. Last time, yes, I have pictures of this dialogue from before beginning the Windia quest. Okay. Well, in that case. Oh yeah, we could go get Ryu's best sword, right? Should we start with that? Start the day with some casual fishing. Pushing all the wrong buttons. Boy, it's been a while since I played this. I've been playing games with a different button layout. Like, obviously, Lost Odyssey on the 360 has the run button being the Xbox X button, which on the Super Nintendo would be the Y button, whereas this game has a run button on the SNES B button. Which would be the Xbox A button. And I've also off-stream been playing Xanadu Next, which also has a completely different setup of which buttons confirm and what's back and what's what. Is it daytime enough that we can let the shops open? Surely it is. Yeah. You can't even run away at level 42 from the easiest enemies in the game. The runaway command is pretty dang useless in this game. It's morning, shop's open, it's fine. I think it's the conscious that I want. Is the conch what would be called urchin in the original? Alright, my information. But also, alright, Ryu is slower than Spar and Nina now. You're fishy. I mean, since we're only fighting the easiest enemies, formation doesn't matter, but actually, I'm just... I'm muscle memorying my way through these battles and not taking the time to set up scatter. Which, yeah, that looks more correct to me now. Here we go. That should be what we want. None of you fishies care about the urchin bait. And then mash really, really hard. Treasure was caught. Emperor Edge was inside. So, hello, Best Sword. That's a nice upgrade right there. We can just sell those then. I suppose while we're fishing, we could go get the life armor. Or whatever this translation is going to call it. But that's a slightly more inconvenient thing to get, just because the enemies that you have to fight in the area are tougher. Like, real turf. Chimera. These are no joke. But I really like their design. Yeah, see, that's what makes them dangerous. Counterattacks. Lots of counterattacks. And they can hit the whole party with their various moves. Counterattacks with high attack stat. No pushovers. Oh, nice crit. Okay, we get the fishing spot immediately. Wonderful. Let me just heal up. Can't carry anymore. Are you serious right now? Wow. Yeah, I guess I have a lot of I have a lot of stuff on account of getting all of these restoratives and vitalizers from grinding on the Monster Island. So what's this mess gonna be called? No, that's still life armor. And I'm making the executive decision that I'm giving it to Ryu. And then I suppose everything else that's equipable. Oh, no, you get that. Excuse me. But yeah, do the ones over. Is the ocean road worth it? Like 2 defense for 1 speed. Like potato. You could go either way. Of course, I don't think that there's anything for Rand in this final item shop. Which all of a sudden, I've been away from this game for too long. Like I'm having trouble navigating. It's here. Pretty sure there's nothing for Rand in here. Yeah, Ocean Road, you know, it's arguable, but everything else I think I can just sell pretty indiscriminately. forget what the light brace is, but Ryu had it as his accessory before. Well, let's see. Well, you don't need another sword. You could use another ring, but it's like... This is what we're after. Why, yeah. Why make noise about the ocean robe when we could get the mother robe here? That is the stuff we actually want. Well, so we spent half our money. And that got us some stuff. Basically, everybody wants the mother robe, sun mask, and soul shield, if they can use it. I suppose there's no reason not to give that. Let me think. Is this my final party? Are we still gonna be making changes? I mean, Cat is gonna have to be in the party. Excuse me, I guess I mean Lyn. Not necessarily for combat sections, but... But we will need her a few times. And of course, Sten's great. If I'm looking for specific enemies, in case I'm farming drops. Which, you know, I'm probably not doing, but also just... He's making great use of the shamans. So if we can get any extra bulk on him or whatever, that would be great. Yeah, that's some extra bulk right there. But the penetrator isn't for him? Okay, it's a light slender sword. I don't know, it sounded like a dagger to me. See, that's what I get because I don't know the equipment names and how they change from the original. The original is just so convenient in having the abbreviations. Like, it, 2 letters at the end of the name, they will signify just what kind of weapon it is, so you know who you can probably equip it on. Will I be using Bo and Jean, Bosch and Tapita? I don't... They are not strictly required, nor do I know if they are optimal, but if we just want a little variety and it could be fun. Or if I eventually want to see all the dialogue variants at specific points, then yeah, I want them to be prepared for all of the things that they need to do. Oh, we are out of money. just completely out of money now. I could sell some of the healing stuff, but no, I guess we're just gonna have to go grinding before we can really use them. But I'm not gonna do that. We need to get the show on the road a little bit. So here's oh yeah, so with the new equipment, Ryu goes in the first slot. Oh yeah. Let's go see about what the point of all this is anyway. Let's get some story happening. If we what if we went around the world a little bit? Have we checked out Bando yet? Let me check my world map. Have I filled in this part of the world? I have not. So we haven't been in Bando or Cotland yet. Monsters and Heathens. Not much to... Ha ha ha. Okay, you say the same line. Jam-packed. Road Chapel. Why is it Road Chapel? Is it a pun on road? The way? Hello, Shion. How are you today? Reference to the Marvel Comics, War Machine is Colonel Rhodes or something? Yeah, you know, that is actually not an impossibility. Like, the fan translation could have put in references to anything for any reason. I need to fact check something. Okay, so I was wrong. I thought that Rhode might be a reference to the state of Rhode Island. And there would be a reason to make a reference to Rhode Island if you had read the Kurt Vonnegut book that I have, which is God Bless You, Mr. Rosewater. Because one of the Rosewater branches is over in Rhode Island. I don't think that is the reference. But I thought maybe, yeah. I thought maybe. like, they changed the name of Hometown to New Haven. And I thought, is there a New Haven in Rhode Island? No, there's only New Haven in Connecticut. I'm pretty sure those are neighboring states, but not good enough for me. Also, hi Tobias, enjoy your lurk. Maybe the guy who did the fan translation is from Rhode Island. I'm not sure what state he's from. Couldn't tell ya. Yeah, let me go and get Cat in the party so we can take an early detour over to Cotland, or whatever it's called now. So I went for groceries yesterday. It was minus 8 Celsius and snowing. And it took me a decent bit of time to dig the car out of the snow. And I kind of did some longer driving on the way there and back just for the health of the car battery. And like the cold never really left my body that yesterday. I was feeling particularly low energy yesterday. That's why there was no stream. No entry permitted to unauthorized passers-by. Move along. This feels like a very stilted thing to say. Very legalistic, very impersonal. I don't necessarily feel that it's a super fitting line here in this circumstance. Did I... okay, I don't know if I went over to Cotland before the story stuff. And in my playthrough where I took the pictures of the vanilla translation. The original. This might be a line that I missed out on. I think it might be. Yeah. I don't have a screenshot of what this guy says in the original at this point, when you're not let in. I messed up. I have messed up. Sorry, still scrolling through my old pictures. Yeah, no, don't think it's there. I give up. Just still. No entry permitted to unauthorized passersby. Like, it's... Come on. Nobody would speak like that. That is how you would put things in print, but you wouldn't say that out loud. If a soldier were to say that out loud, that... I feel like that would imply, like, a certain rigorous training and like militaristic hierarchy and lots and lots of discipline. But that's not really the impression you get out of Cotland. Like, Cotland is a ragtag group of people from all over the place who like they only have the shared goals of the shared motivations of being against the Ava Church. Like they don't have the training. You really don't get the impression that Taiga would be that kind of leader. Like he's more like bandit king or pirate captain type of guy. Not this level of formality. Okay. What else could we be checking in on? I might just have to do a full replay at some point so that I can get this cat as a tenant. But now it's just hissing at us. Heyo, Chucky, welcome in. Hope you're all having a delightful weekend. I checked in here with the stuff. Honor among thieves, waka waka. Surely I've been in here and taken these pictures. I'll just do it again. Place was built by a legendary thief named Dank. At least I think that's what his... I think that was his name. So, what's the deal with Dank with a Q? Does he make dank memes? Maybe. Hang on. I'm gonna need... I know the music here is annoying. Yeah, okay. So... it's a reference to Breath of Fire 1. The specific thing is that the party member... the thief guy party member who has like the shaman ability to fuse with other guys... Karn, his Japanese name is apparently Dank. But I'm pretty dang sure that the original makes no reference of this kind. Because why would it? Inside the circle of the moon. Hey, nice. the last of the GBA Castlevanias. I mean, I mean, there's three, right? There's Circle of the Moon, there's Aria of Sorrow, and there's Harmony of Dissonance. I don't know my chronology, but I thought that Circle of the Moon was the first one to be released of the three. Then Harmony, then Aria. Just my last one I had to play? Okay. Okay, that's totally... Okay. Should be a good one. I mean, I think they're all pretty solid. I think that all of the... I think all of the GBA Castlevanias are better than all of the DS Castlevanias. Did I say that correctly? All of the GBA Castlevanias better than all the DS Castlevanias. Excuse me. Losing my voice over here. When would I have gone and grabbed a picture of what the people are saying over in the Thief's Tomb? Like, I just want to be so sure that I can make a direct comparison about this dank line. Or is this just another part of what I missed at like this section? Like I was playing sloppy around here and missed the guards' dialogue and missed these thieves' dialogues. Or am I sloppy in scrolling through all my thousands of screenshots, not finding them? Yeah, it might be that I don't have screenshots of this. That bums me out. That bums me out. There's a Dracula X for the GBA? Did that come out in English? I feel like I didn't know about that one. Did that come out only in Japanese, but then they put on the GBA Castlevania collection on Steam? That... I don't remember if I talked to this guy. I don't know why it's called the Yi Cavern. Or why they're retaining the 1F. Like this is the first floor of the Yi Cavern. And there are no other floors to it. Like you're keeping the weirdness of the original. Rather than fixing any of it here. Nobody has ever found a use for Bogdan. Or what insight he might provide. Have we checked in on the stream? Hi. Yep, nothing to say. Just basically the same as the original. At that, have I talked to these? 10 years. Okay, nobody is at church during the day, but if we came back at night, they might have different things to say there. Bothering you in the bathroom. Okay. Yeah, that not a great line there either. For some reason, looking at you makes me wanna scream. Like, just less direct than the old thing of. I feel like I maybe remember somebody bothering me in the bathroom before. Headaches, headaches. Feeling forgetful. Roth? The mayor of Gate? Oh my god! No, 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 no. No. Why would you change it to Roth? His name is Ross. You didn't get the Vonnegut reference. Boo. Hey, Hulk. Bro really hates friends? Yeah, maybe. Or the Australian guy who used to be on Game Grumps. So not everybody's at church, right? With different things to say. No, same things to say. Same things to say. Yo, Gold Dude, so good to see you. Happy New Year. We are playing my favorite game, Breath of Fire 2, except we are playing a fan translation, and I'm going out of my way to look for as much dialogue and text as possible, and taking screenshots of that so that I can compare it to the original translation. There is a bit of a split, seemingly in the fandom, as to which translation is better, is worthwhile. The original game is rather infamous for its poor translation, making every kind of error imaginable. Yet I would still argue that it is the better one. Been lurking recently while working? I appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Sometimes poor translations and dubs can be charming. This is true. And one thing about a poor translation is that it is somewhat in harmony with the rest of the game when it is like of its time. Like old games have bad translations and character limits, and it is a thing of the time. Having all of this extra text space and dictionary words, it makes it feel like the script of a much more modern game than the gameplay and overall presentation would lead you to believe. And there is definitely some fun stuff, some intentional and maybe some unintentional hilarity in the original English script. Let me try to think of an example real quick. Nope, can't do it. Brain stuck. Let me consult my world map. Is there anywhere left to go that I haven't been, that I would need to scrape some new dialogue out of? I don't think so. This is basically the whole world. What would have updated now? Nothing. It's a decently big world. Pretty large chunk of it being all watery too. Not a lot of big, consistent, like, continents. Inspired by the shape of Japan, long and skinny? Yeah, maybe. A little bit of that and a little bit of just gameplay convenience where... hold on. Well, let's see. Can I... Can you see my cursor if I put it over here? Okay, yeah, you can see my cursor. So, like, basically the game starts here. And then you go here, and then you go here, and then you go here, and a little bit of back and forth, and then from there you just go here and here, here, and then here, and then you end up back here, and back here, and from here you get access to all of the ocean. And so then you go there, and then you go here, and then you go in here. And eventually you only by ocean access do you get over here. Like, it's a... you can basically walk in a line from the start of the game to the end of the game. Not exactly, but you gain the overworld traversal abilities along the way. Are all the red bits places to land? Yeah, the everything that's blinking is either like a town or a singular house of or just any kind of warp away from the world map into like zoom in on a smaller level. Like down here in South America, we have the Road Chapel. This is just a little church. Like back here is just a little forest behind the hunters' village. Not even village. They just monster hunters just have a single hut. There's a little ocean cave. There's some mountains on this island. One house, one town. Thieves' Tomb. Yeah, this is Super Nintendo. Very, very Super Nintendo. There's also a Game Boy Advance version, but you know, it would have a different aspect ratio and stuff. Right, where was I? Right, so I think it might be time to start making some story progress. So we have made it onto this island, which doesn't have any means of reaching it by sea. The church has some secret way of getting people over here, but we had to gain the help of the Great Bird of Windia, and with that we can infiltrate Evrai, basically the Vatican. So let's see what all the pious people have to say. God gave me a girlfriend. Thank you so much. Suffering from a malady. High Priest of Ava Balk. Give me with one touch. I got testimony. Like an endless summer around here. Yep. It's weird. It's like when you go too far north in the summer past the Arctic Circle or Polar Circle, whatever it's called, and then the sun never sets. It's weird. It's not cool. Don't like it. Okay, I'm not finding anything especially egregious right here. This translation of these people seems pretty faithful, not too embellished. Just calling an illness or a sickness a malady is a little. I still don't have any money. We've spent all our cash upgrading equipment. Still don't have the best stuff for everybody. So there's still the big house. And up the stairs we have Mr. Gardman. Are the areas you're looking for a translation grammatical mistakes and more not keeping the original meaning / intention of the original? So, let me see if I can think of a few examples. So, the party member that we have in the back here with the purple or canonically black wings, Princess Nina. She, in the original translation, is consistently portrayed as being like shy or like meek, just like she speaks. She finishes a lot of her sentences with these ellipses, like she's humble. She just has this like soft touch to it. The first time that you meet her, she is being accosted by some thieves, the Joker gang. No relation to Persona 5. And even then, in the original, like she is using her kindness and her politeness and seeming weakness a little bit as a shield. Like she drops lightning on the thieves, and she is like, "I'm sorry, you gentlemen are just so persistent." ... Whereas in this fan translation, like in that same scene, she is all hellfire and brimstone and sass. Like she drops the lightning, and the first thing she says is like, "Oh, I meant to aim a little lower," and just very, very aggressive. Like completely changing her characterization. Like on the one hand, like it kind of makes sense for the scene and what you eventually learn of the stakes, which is that the Joker gang have kidnapped her sister. But it's like there's all so you meet Nina at the magic school where she's studying, and there's a student at the magic school you talk to. I have a screenshot here. A student says, "Isn't Nina cute? But she's a little difficult to approach." Difficult to approach, I took to mean like she is shy, evasive, doesn't open up to people, because that's kind of the impression you get of Nina in the original translation anyway. Just based on the interactions that you have. Whereas in the fan translation, the same person says, the same person is given a stutter for no reason, and he says, I really want to ask her out, but she gets real scary if you rub her the wrong way. So the first impression you get of this character is like a complete inversion from being soft and meek and shy and here just scary and aggressive. Like, it is night and day. So, characterization... The characterization of the party members and other important characters is incredibly different. And sometimes as to their... what they know and what their motivations are don't necessarily line up and make sense. Then there's also just... the fan translation will have a lot more profanity. Like, I'm not offended by the game saying hell and bastard several times. It's just the original script doesn't have that level of aggression, and it's kind of out of place in the 90s when this game is coming out while the ESRB is being formed, so there needs to be a ratings board because there's some kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? There's like the moral panic. Oh, the video games are corrupting our children. So like they wouldn't go out of their way to put swearing in the game. In fact, the original script, there is a golden fly in a basement, and when you beat it, it says damn. D-A-M-N, damn. And in fact, before this fan translation came out, this game got a release, a digital release on the Wii. And for the Wii version, they changed it so that the fly says darn. Like, damn is too much of swearing for this game. But this translator went all on with so many hells and bastards and stuff. And then there's the references. So I don't know if you've ever played any games that were published by Working Designs, such as the Lunar games on PlayStation 1. I'm not sure if they published the Sega CD versions. Maybe they did. At least the PlayStation 1 versions they did. And like Albert Odyssey on the Sega Saturn. Working Designs were famous / infamous for like embellishing on the script to make NPCs more interesting to talk to, just throw in more jokes, throw in like contemporary references, like here's a Bill Clinton joke, here's a Yo Mama joke, here's a reference to the workout exercise machine, the Thigh Master. And, you know, maybe it's a little dissonant with the world that they're making, that they're translating for and placing it in the script. but the references are like dated to like the same time and place as the game is, like in every technical limitation kind of way. So it like there is a bit of harmony to it. Like you're playing a 90s game, you get a 90s reference. Now, with this Breath of Fire fan translation, we're playing a 90s game, but then you go and talk to the villager that you recruit to your town, who gives you access to like the music test. And he makes a reference to Trogdor by screaming, "And a dragon comes in the night." And also there's at least one other place where our party member Bosch, aka Bo, paraphrases something that Strongbad would say. Now, maybe you don't know about Homestar Runner and Strongbad emails, but that's like at least 1 decade removed from this game. Like this is internet culture. Internet culture that's strangely, like, I guess it was early enough that it survived to the point that this fan translation came out. But like it doesn't fit. Or similarly, in the first town of the game, there's if you go to the magic school where you meet Nina, and you go into the bathroom and talk to whoever is there, you'll scare them, and she'll say like, "Oh no, it's Hanako," because she thinks it's a Japanese cultural reference to their equivalent of like Bloody Mary. Say Bloody Mary 3 times in the mirror. And what this translation changes it to is it's like, let me see, do I actually have that screenshot right here? Do I have the exact quote? Yeah, here it is. This translation says, "Eek, run for your lives. It's Moaning Myrtle." Making it a Harry Potter reference, when the Harry Potter books weren't even out when this game came out. So it's all of these anachronistic things. Or like, well, to some extent, like replacing, well, replacing Japanese references with equivalent Western references is, in theory, that's what a localization probably should do. But when you're introducing something anachronistic like that, that's weird and strange. And also when you're adding a reference where one previously didn't exist, that's weird and dumb. And like, this game has some subtle, but it has some literary references. some Kurt Vonnegut, some Daniel Keyes, some Earthsea by Ursula K. Le Guin. This translation doesn't seem to have picked up on all of the references, just based on not translating the character names being referenced accurately. Not even of today, as in 2026 either. No, so this translation is old. It's old. It's gone unchanged since, when did it come out? Let me see. 2011? No. What? 2012? 2010? 2009. Yeah. I think 2009 is my final answer for the release of this. I'll say it's an interesting creative choice by the original developers, but real-world modern reference at the time, and it looks like a high fantasy game. Original to modern references. Well, yeah. Yeah. So the Bill Clinton stuff. That's something Working Designs did as an example of publishers, localizers changing things from the original script for the international markets. Also, Working Designs. We're not involved with Breath of Fire 2. This is a Capcom game. The references that were in Breath of Fire 2 in like the early 90s that the original developers put in, they were like, I want to say the Earthsea books are from the 70s, the first few at least. When I actually don't have a good grasp of when these other books that are being referenced were published. Let's see. Flowers for Algernon, 1966. Autumn of the Patriarch by Nobel Prize winner Gabriel Garcia Marquez, 1975. Yes, so they are making the literary references from the original translators. Like, they're kind of deep cuts. They are not super contemporary. It might be stuff that was influential to them, but it's stuff that's for like a completely different target audience than this game attempts to be. So, hey, Ark. Super spotty connection. Hey. Enjoy your D&D. I'll just type at you in case the buffering is too bad for you to see that. Yeah, I feel like I kind of go on this rant like every time. Like it keeps coming back to the original script referenced stuff from the 70s, and it's like, if you even catch on to it, it's like something you get to learn about something more, something new. Oh, that's cool. And something you can be interested in. Whereas the references this makes is something that is... It feels like it expects you to know it, or it's just a much more base level of reference. Like, so you have your strong bad email references, because like that's something that the target audience for the fan translation would be familiar with. And then there's Harry Potter, because everybody knows Harry Potter. That's contemporary. That's, yeah. Like, that's the most popular thing in fiction at the time. So it's like a safe thing to reference. People will get it. And then there's stuff like what did we run into last time, or the time before? There was a really weird line of a magician telling somebody to go boil your head. What was the exact phrase? My dear... My dear... My dear codfish, go boil your head, or something? Which is an exact line taken from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Well, let's see if I can get it out here. Was it go boil your head, or was it go soak your head? The point is, I googled the line and I figured out that it's a phrase. Okay, no, here it is. My dear old fish, go and boil your head. My dear old fish, not codfish, just my dear old fish, go and boil your head. That straight up taken from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, which, yeah, maybe that's a little older, maybe that's more of a literary classic. I don't know if that's something the Japanese developers would be as familiar with. Definitely feels like it's something that the audience for the fan translation would be familiar with, more so than the original developers. It's just strange to be embellishing your script with references. Anyway. Because, like, the original script isn't full of references. The references are subtle. It's in character names. And maybe location names. Spooky Stinger! We can't actually leave. And now we can talk to these people. All their dialogue will have changed. They all seem evil and soulless. Or zombie-like in some fashion. A lot of repeat lines here. He doesn't change what he says. Then all we got is this person left. You're not with the church at all, are you? Don't panic. Name's Clares. Not one of those brainwashed church drones either. Yeah, big words we're using here. I'll help you get out of this place. Follow me. Nothing wrong with the people in this place. Soul sucked out. Suspected cathedral is nothing more than a front. Factory for transforming human souls into fuel for some nefarious purpose. Came undercover to investigate. Knock, knock. They're coming. This toilet will take you outside. Once you escape, head south from Pharma and you'll reach Koto. Talk to my comrades when you get there. Good luck, hope we will fight alongside each other in the future. Get going. That toilet is the only way out of this place. You have no other options. And the funny thing is, of course, this isn't the first time we've jumped in the toilet in this game. I thought we would have heard that falling sound effect more than once. Or before that final... Before we reach the final loading scene. Loading screen. Blah. I choose to believe that we're not afraid of Titans. Whoa, since when did Rand become a critting machine? How'd you get back there without me noticing? Sorry. Suppose I'll have to ask you to stay the night. No, in the... What is the logic in... Oh, you snuck in. I have to ask you to stay the night. In the original... The original is, like, more believable. In the original, it's like... Let's see if I have it exactly. Okay, in the original. Oh, sir, what are you doing here? It's not good. I must ask you to stay in your room. Implying he thinks that you're already a paying customer wandering around the inn, rather than you're just somebody who barged in. Making a customer out of you. That's, you know, it's not a line of great importance, but just, if we're looking for distinctions, there are places where the original script could be improved upon, and I don't feel that this improves upon the script. It just changes it. Like, it's a matter of nuance. So, I think I hear some plows outside. Dealing with a lot of snow. Okay, let's change things around a little bit. I think that the dialogue stuff will have updated. Has it updated? No. No, they're still talking about the Mina business. I thought that it would have updated to be about Evrai and Claris and going to Kato. So, Claire sent you guy, why didn't you say so? Come on in. Headquarters right over there, make sure you talk to our leader. Anything else? Nope. Depraved zealots. Man's worried about his girlfriend. You know, this isn't different from the original script, but is the implication here that this guy lost his girlfriend, and the guy that we met in Evrai earlier, who was praising God because he got a girlfriend, like, are they talking about the same lady? Like, there's no confirmation that that's... There's some headcanon for you. Make of that what you will. I'm here to the Road Chapel. A little church way down in the country. Here's the actual teachings. Messengers of the faithful all too often practice what they preach. Let me find where we at with the... Okay, yeah. This guy's original text was it was a mess. It did not close out correctly. In the original, he's saying that the teachings make sense. Throw away your feelings of hatred, pray to God to bring peace to the world. Do you think there is something suspicious about the people who are preaching this? It's a very open-ended question. It's an open-ended question rather than this statement of suspicion. Oh, time to meet the boss. What is it? Whoa. Excuse me, I'm Taiga, leader of the Resistance. What do you guys see for?
Larry sent us your way. You guys for real? You really gonna take on the church? Hello?
Yeah. We're gonna beat the crap out of that phony church. Make the bastards pay for what they've done to everybody. Yeah, We have crap and bastards. This would not fly on a Super Nintendo. It was no god, just a fraud. Yeah, that wordplay is in the original. And that's... So they've saved the best part of the original script. But now he's gone and said crap twice in 2 text boxes.
So I take it you guys aren't on friendly terms with the church, huh?
Damn straight. No, you can't even say damn.
On a side note, ever hear a little something called personal space?
Alright, again. So the fan translation has made Lynn into a very stupid person. Just every punchline is that she is dumb and doesn't know stuff. So her being this quippy, I feel like it doesn't even really fit. Sorry, No love lost between you people in the church either, is there?
You got that right. Oh, we'll do some redecorating on that fancy cathedral of theirs.
Good to have strong allies like you fighting on our side. As a matter of fact, we intend to move on the cathedral soon, but there's been a snag. The ugly truth is, we need money to fight a war, and that's in short supply. The person who was funding our efforts went to the Thieves' Tomb and hasn't returned yet. Until our cash flow comes back, literally, we can't make a move against the cathedral.
Hey, how about this? We'll go to Thieves' Tomb ourselves, bring your source of income back kicking and screaming if we have to.
It'd be a big help to us if you could do that. Thank you.
Okie dokie, we're all over it. Let's get moving. We're off to the Thieves' Tomb to find us a sponsor. When we bring moneybags back here, we can join in on the raid, right?
Again, too clever. Money bags? What? We're not playing Monopoly. Of course, by the way, I didn't catch your name.
No problem. How to throw it. Name's Lynn. See you later.
Yeah, catch and throw. Lynn is being too smart, too quippy, even for the fan characterization. It's strange. Surely this time, the conversations at base will have updated. Man, I can't believe it's almost been 2 hours already, and I really haven't accomplished anything in that time. Really got sidetracked and distracted. I don't like along the whole story, narrating all of the fan translation's shortcomings from the start. So, all right. Where the sheep end and the sociopath begin. Gosh. First time I've ever actually met another Warren. There you go. Hey, man. Determination, make up for lack of numbers. Oh, yeah. You know it. How come that Patty Thief is the one supporting the resistance and never figure her to be the political type? Wait, I'm sorry. How do you know about Patty already? Is this also... like, the conversation that was had with Taiga does not mention Patty, and it's gonna be a little surprised that it's her. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. In the original rant says, why do you think a thief is a sponsor of the resistance? He doesn't outright say Patty. Adding Patty here spoils it for you if you're playing this the first time. What the heck? You're not supposed to know it's Patty at this point. You're not supposed to know it's Patty. I'm losing it. Hang on. I really doubt that anybody is gonna have different dialogue right now in their room versus down here. Yeah. But I feel like I should check up on the ladies. Just in case. Nope, Nina's got the same stuff. Lynn. Nope. Yep. Doesn't seem to be any difference anywhere. Yeah, so fan translation adds a spoiler here about who you're looking for as the sponsor. I kind of want to take somebody else with me at this point. I guess I'm sticking with Spar, because Spar got the equipment upgrades already. Just wish I could get a better weapon for Lyn. So we could be heading to the Thieves' Tomb, but just to be completely, absolutely certain of all things, let me go back in here and go back into the house and talk to Taiga one more time. And see if he has something else to say about the sponsor, like outside of the whole cutscene situation. So we go in here and speak again. Middle of the desert, yeah, okay. So we get the location, but we don't get anything suggesting it's Patty. It's... We're not supposed to know it's Patty. This translation really fumbles everything to do with Patty, huh? I suppose it doesn't make any difference what time of day it is when we're going into the Thieves' Tomb, but... Heyo. Yay, counterattacks. Okay, so Lyn is faster than the mummies. And it's looking like Ryu is going to be the slowest one. Nice. Just want to have a sense of the relative speed we're moving here. I mean, I hope Ryu goes last. Okay. He does not. Dang it. Like, Ryu could have taken one of those out single-handedly, and the other three could have done it together, but turn order just doesn't work out. And I don't have any equipment that I could... It's 1 point of vigor. It's 1 point of vigor. Double whip. Crimson Dirk. Hang on. Is that an upgrade? No, it's what we already have. Let me explain the next trap. Almost there, don't give up. Let's actually hear the explanation. Bolt gloves. No, no, come on, I was right there. Nobody use bolt gloves around here? Nobody wants to. Hey, Ham! Happy New Year! Good to see you. If I'm your executive producer, does that make you my headlining actor? Or the writer and director? One's any. Wonderful. Ooh. Okay, it's just sun masks. It's just sun masks, but yeah, good enough. I hope things are well in Hamland. Trying to think if I had any news that would be relevant, pertinent, interesting to you. Oh, of course, the last tile of the angry face. I pander. It's true, I do. I don't got much. Party was sprayed with poison gas. Okay, we can deal with that. That's... I thought we had antidotes. Do we have antidotes? We do. They're all the way down here. Yay. Okay, the Romero brace prevents the zombie status condition. In the original script, this was the Kramer brace because in Japanese it's Romero, but the original localizers changed it to the name of a guy that worked at like the PR guy in the Capcom America offices. So fan translation like changes that reference back. It makes sense to do. I have no strong feelings either way on the name of that item. By Christmas. Let's see. What can I tell you? So I mean, it was nice. It was fine. It was the first Christmas where I've ever had to play Santa Claus. So my nephews are probably, you know, too big to believe in that, to care about that. But like right next door to my brother's place where we were staying, that's where my cousin lives with her fiance and her daughters, and my aunt and uncle were also there celebrating the Christmas. And so fiance man and my older brother had been texting and conspiring that I should do the Santa thing. So yeah, somehow they arranged for some manner of a Santa outfit for me. It didn't really have like a belt or any buttons or a zipper or anything for like the upper body cover part. But yeah, there was something there, so I made do. Hey, we fell into a hole, but because Nina was in the lead, we can get out of it. Haha. So yeah, so there was a point where I got dressed up. There was a bag of presents on their like porch, and I guess they don't have a doorbell, so I had to be knocking, and the little girls they came up opening. And of course, I hadn't had any time to like do any vocal warm-ups, because I feel like if you're gonna play Santa, you probably want to be a little deeper, a little jovial, a little, but also like I kind of want to disguise my own voice a little more and not just have it be me. So like, I had an idea of what I wanted my voice to sound like. I don't think I succeeded at that. I think maybe I ended up sounding a little scary. I don't know if I ended up doing it right, but good, good enough. I sure didn't intend on sticking around very long. I guess they got a photo with me, and I So Fiancé Man is like the only person in the bunch that like primarily speaks Finnish, and he was saying something about Santa being expected, like they've been checking the flight radar, Santa tracker, or whatever thing, and it's like it seemed like I'm right on time, and the only response I had to that was I still try to like find a way of getting myself out of there sooner rather than later. Don't give the girls too much time to figure out who it is or nothing. So I get to saying about I'm like keeping the schedule. I gotta get over to Meilahti, to the children's hospital, because it's real busy there. And the reason that I got to thinking about the children's hospitals on Christmas is that I had been texting like my one real life friend from college university, and he let me know that their Christmas went sideways, that his youngest son had a bad seizure, and so it was hospital time. Like, quote, I thought he died in my arms at one point. So that somebody was having a really bad Christmas that day, and I got to hear about it. I got to worry about that, and so that was in the back of my mind. But I didn't tell anybody I was with. Then it was like, no, they don't need to worry about that. This is nothing to worry about. How the hell could it be empty? Why are we swearing again? This place is rain. I demand a recount. This is something I would say. This feels. And Zelda's okay now. I suppose. I suppose so. I haven't had any hard confirmation. We wished each other Happy New Year. Hadn't been in any more contact than that since. I presume things are better now. Dank or Dumbbell or whatever his name was, sure don't want anybody unworthy getting. What? Why Dumbbell? What? Tiny switch inside. That makes the whole screen flicker. Yeah, a few points in the game. Translation just makes a big flicker out of the screen. Thieves Emblem. Selling this ritual will give the resistance and funding you need to purchase weapons. Key item, Thieves Emblem, symbol of a master thief. Bump. Whoops, silly me. Looks like it was a real deal after all. See people later, maybe. And now when you check, it's gone. It's so silly that they give you a key item for like the duration of a single room. But that's attention to detail. Can I cast exit now? Yes, good, great. What else can I say about my Christmas? The pink Christmas sweater with the lights and stuff that I showed on Discord. It did get to be too warm, so I changed into some red flannel that I still haven't worn on stream. Which turned out to be situationally real appropriate, because my older brother and the older of the nephews, they were both also wearing some red flannel type stuff. But yeah, and then I made the Christmas food leftover pizza. I think I made myself a little sick on just the amount of salmon that I ate, and Christmas clothing has to be red or green or both. Green isn't that big of Christmas clothing over here, but yeah, I could see it. I think our our idea of the little Santa helpers, they might sometimes get away with wearing gray pants. Gray and red, and that type of combo kind of works. Anyway, conversations have not updated. It's just time to get back to Taiga. Why am I going in this direction then? I don't think we don't keep too strict of a dress code for Christmas or anything. The younger of the nephews was wearing like some kind of football shirt. Oh, so they're... The conversation has updated. What with us rescuing Patty? Keep talking about bastards. I think Claire's is okay. That guy hasn't changed what he says. So... So, like, objectively, this is what has happened, right? Patty steals treasure, sells it, sponsors the resistance against the church. This is the reason she does stuff. Like, this is why she broke into Trout's house to try to get the stuff from him, because he's a bad guy. That's why she tried to steal from Semafort, the legendary sword from there, because the imposter prince that was had taken over at the time, he was a bad guy. No, so Phantom Thief Patty, she has standards. She's trying to go for valuables, trying to steal them from evil people for the purpose of sponsoring the resistance. So it makes no sense that the fan translation adds a line when you rescue Patty from Trout, where she says, I was gonna give it back to the guy who it was stolen from in the first place. Referring to the stuff that she stole from Trout, the Whisper Hood. Like, she gives it to Bosch and Ryu, the Whisper Hood, as a reward for saving her. Thanks for something. Let's see. So Patty says, you guys sure pulled my fat out of the fire. I guess thanks are in order. You guys would never make Phantom Thief in 1,000 years, but you sure beat the monsters real good. Anyway, you guys can have this. I was gonna give it back to the guy who was stolen from in the first place, but I think he'd appreciate it if you gave it to him yourself. How to get his bars to the Whisper Hood. Whereas in the original... What does she say in the original? She says, I should thank you. You have a lot to learn about stealing, but you're talented in killing monsters. Oh yes, I'll give this back to you. She doesn't justify her giving it back. The original. But I don't. I'm struggling with that particular scene. Like, well, I guess the idea is that she has to give it up because, you know, she was saved and she'd made all the trouble for Bo, and it doesn't even belong to the guy that she was trying to steal it from. So it's like she had to somehow compensate Bo, and she's trying to stick to the thief's code of honor of only stealing from deserving victims. Which still doesn't quite line up with I was gonna give it back to the guy who it was stolen from in the first place. Like, maybe she says that because she's lying and saving face. But what she was gonna do with the Whisper Hood was she was gonna sell it and sponsor the resistance. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? That one old line bothers me so much. Sponsor was returned safe and sound.
We joining in the fight too, Kimmy, you promised?
Of course you can. As long as I want to ask you first.
Tiger, you're going kind of goofy-eyed.
I love you, Lyn. Loved you since the moment I saw you. I want to marry you, Lyn.
Say what?
It's true, Lyn. I want to marry you. I can't live without you.
But this is kind of sudden, don't you think? I mean, I know dating opportunities for people like us are far and few between, but still, we only just met.
And it's hard to understand, but I know we were destined to be together.
Why are we invoking destiny here? That is... I'm pretty sure Taiga doesn't invoke destiny at any point. In fact, I feel like this is a complete inversion. In the original, he says, I'm serious, cat, please marry me. Cat says, why would you say something like that so suddenly? Because we're from the same tribe? Tiger says that may have a little to do with it, but I wouldn't fall in love because of something like that. Okay. Wouldn't fall in love because of something like that. Yeah. No invocation of destiny. Just I want you. I want you. Yeah. That's the consistent refrain is desire, not destiny, on Taiga's part.
Alright then. Sorry, but you and I have to talk. Not the kind of guy to give up.
Hold on, what for you got to do with this?
I know I'm being stupid, but this is the only way I know how to do this. I love you, Lynn. Ryu, I challenge you to a duel.
This isn't a love triangle, you hamhead. Ryu is not my boyfriend.
Let the man speak for himself. What is it, Ryu? Is Lynn telling the truth that you're not her boyfriend?
Why did the music change back? Why did the music change back? It's not supposed to change back. Oh, fan translation. You have trouble. You have trouble. Okay, let me... Okay, I have a save state. Yes, she is. Wait. Wait, is Lynn telling the truth? No, she's not. Let's sell this like men. Give me your best shot.
You would have no objections if Lynn and I were to be married.
Then here's where I'm gonna say I would have a problem. But yeah, that's the same. Okay. The alternative is started calling out like that. Keep setting match. No. Let's just lose this fight like we're supposed to. Just so we can see it. Tigerman has some nice animations. Unwinnable battle. Yep, now the music is supposed to change. Venom wins the Fair Maiden. That's it for today. You're all dismissed. We attack the Road Chapel tomorrow. Make sure you get a good night's sleep.
Couldn't get to sleep either, huh?
Kinda. But you have to pick me of all people.
Well, like you said, we are the same kind. It was love at first sight. I was stupid, but that's what happened. Sorry if I've annoyed you.
Annoyed? Annoyed feels like too weak of a word for the circumstances. Don't you think? In the original script, he says, "Are you mad? Like, are you mad at me? Are you angry with me?"
Mad or angry would, I feel, would be more fitting. Also, there's just... The way Taiga is speaking has changed a bit. Like, let's see here. Here's what he just said. It's like you said, we are the same kind. It was love at first sight. I know it's stupid, but that's what happened. Sorry if I have annoyed you. It's like... Yeah, so this Taiga is talking about destined to be together, love at first sight. He is like denying himself agency in this. Whereas in the original, what Taiga is saying is, I like you, we're both from the same tribe. When I first met you, it hit me. I wanted to make you mine. Like, he centers his own, like, feeling, opinion of liking, and like, he has a want, he has a desire. Like, he's taking some responsibility. He isn't passive about this. Like, he doesn't... He doesn't undercut it. Like, there's a blunt honesty to it. I don't like this wishy-washy Taiga.
No, it's not like that at all. I'm happy you feel that way about me. You're a good fighter and a good talker.
Oh, no, he's not. Come on. What exactly has made him a good talker? No, in the original, Cat says, you're strong, you're a good guy, I like you too. Like, good guy as in his heart is in the right place. Not he's a good talker, because... if he's a good talker, I feel like it's more the translator patting himself on the back for changing the way that Taiga works, and that they had the catch/throw of a name being a little quip. I don't... Neither version of Taiga strikes me as a particularly good talker. Then what's wrong with you and I?
Taiga, I don't think real love is something that flashes out of the blue like this. I like you and you like me, but I don't think we've gotten as far as love yet.
I don't get it. Yeah, also the asterisk sigh. But not how the original would do it. I don't... I think it looks a little unsightly. Anyway, when we hit the cathedral, stay close to me, won't you? I just feel like I won't be able to do my best without you there.
Sure, no problem.
I had a good night's rest. Forces are en route to the road chapel as we speak. Get moving or get left behind.
What are you looking at? I just pay the bills, sit back and watch the fireworks. Putting a tomb takes a lot out of a girl, you know? Get back to vendor thieving when I'm good and ready.
All the houses empty here now, right? Well, we're not going to the road chapel with a party of 3. That's for dang sure. I'm gonna stop by Township to see if party dialogue has changed. It should. Lynn isn't here. That feels like something they ought to react to. Okay, Charlotte will come back to us. Go to Tim. Wait, so Dees has something new, but Spar doesn't. Spar hasn't updated. For saying, I thought you looked like Patty. Maybe you're related. Nah. And the original Nina says, don't you think Patty looks a little like Ryu? The lamp shading goes much harder in this fan translation. Too hard, in fact. 2 peas in a pod. I feel like a man who's just had all his debts taken up by a saint. Who am I kidding? It's like an empty nest all of a sudden. Yeah, say that again. Like a man just had all his debts taken up by a saint. What does this say? What does this imply? Lynn is gone. Rand feels like a weight is off his shoulders. Like he feels a relief. But also he misses her. So like there's this conflict of they don't get along, but he still misses her. Whereas in the original, what Rand says, I feel like a father who just married away his daughter. Because Kat and Rand get along great. I mean, they mess with each other a little bit. But like there's just so much more sincerity. Oh my god. Has been looking a bit longer than usual these days. Yeah. I see he had a crush on Miss Lynn himself, but then again, perhaps no. Yeah, so Sten is confirming that Rand is moping about Lynn not being around, And yet, he's still putting him up front like, yeah, well, Lynn, I'm glad that she's gone. C'est la guerre. I don't know what that means. What are we OMGing about? I mean, let me just check something. I don't imagine that any of these are gonna say something different here. Yeah, they all say the same thing. Yeah. Whatever you're OMGing about. I guess I was OMGing about the change to Rand's characterization in relation to Cat/Lynn. Very weird. Not cool. And yeah, Spar just doesn't update conversation for here. That's the only person for whom that's true. Like, I could be OMGing about this too, like just lampshading the Ryu Patty sibling ship too much. Come on. Like again, that's the kind of line that you add in there for. It feels like it's there for an audience that are already familiar with the game and the story, rather than people playing it the first time. Part of me really wants to take some of these higher level folk with me still. Let me go see if I can afford any better equipment for either of these guys. Surely I must have made a little money from Thieves' Tomb and by selling the stuff that I found there. Maybe I can afford something. Also, didn't I get a sun mask? Can either of you wear a sun mask? You can wear a sun mask? You can both wear sun masks. I think you might be more likely to join the party. Dum-de-dum. Okay, stuff to sell. Stuff to sell. I didn't check if that one would be good on stand. Should check that. That only gives us 23k, and we need 28k for. Oof. Oh, that is rough. How am I gonna get to 28k? Am I selling the Crimson Dirk? I don't know what this light race does. Vitalizers and restoratives don't heal enough. Excuse me, that snuck up on me.
That came out of nowhere. Sorry. 18k for a soul shield. Actually, maybe I'll leave this to chat a little bit. Who should I be taking into the party at this point? I will take Nina because for overworld traversal reasons. She's like we're not getting where we need to go without her. Then I need to take Bosch or Aspera or Rand. One of these three is required. I could take two of them. Give us a hypo and wrote alloy shield instead of Allen shield. I think that's on purpose. I think that is more than likely on purpose. Do I take Spar and Bosch? Is this what I'm doing? Is this the part I'm going with? Really? Because it's a fan translation, I don't have a sense of who's actually equipped with a holy element weapon that would be good against the enemies that I'm about to face. And make it daytime just for the heck of it. Not a soul in sight. Where did everybody go? Run away. There's a bunch of... Yeah, there's definitely some repeat dialogue on these people. We just missed them. Who do I talk to first? You. Darn it. Thank you for not swearing like everybody else. Damn, Mr. Chance. Sorry to drag you out here for nothing, Ryu. Hoping we can inflict some massive damage on their weak point. Yeah. Let's compare this with the original. What is this line? In the original, Taiga says, shoot. No, he doesn't. No, the cat says, shoot, I was ready to fight. Taiga says, I know it's going to have Ryu's group cause some major damage. Capital M, capital D. Cause some major damage. So they've kept the massive damage, but they've elaborated to inflict some massive damage on their weak point. Do you know why they did that? Do you know why the translator did that? I'll give you a second to guess. But there is objectively a correct answer that is confirmed somewhere on GameFAQs. Inflict massive damage on their weak point. This is a reference
This is a reference to the E3 presentation of the PlayStation 3. It's the PlayStation 3 announcement that got so memed on for $599 US. And whatever game it was that was supposed to depict battles from actual ancient Japan, and then they show a giant crab. We have to flip it over so you can inflict massive damage on its weak point. I don't remember what game that was, but this is E3 presentation, PlayStation 3 reference. Again, anachronistic. It's like, I understand how the major damage. Wait. Hold on. I can see how major damage with capital M, capital D makes you think of this, because it was a contemporary meme. But come on. I understand how the brain makes the connections, but why sneak in a quote-unquote subtle reference like this? Like, what? How does that make the story or the script better? Because suddenly you make me think of an E3 presentation. Like, isn't this just immersion breaking? Boring. Take that. There's a secret passage.
Think they all went through that tunnel?
It's worth a shot. Good going, Lynn. Looks like a long way down. What do you think, Ryu? Think we'll find Manson down there? What if we say maybe not? Please don't say that now. Come on, let's check it out. Alright. But thou must. Good enough for me. Go down there and check it out. I'm sure that's what he says to say, absolutely. Good enough for me. Yep. It's all up to you, Ryu.
Come on, Tag, he's a bit claustrophobic. Stay on guard, everybody.
I'm afraid I cannot let you pass. What's up, soldier? Boy, Ryu really is in a class of his own with the damage output now. 9 levels above everybody else. Best weapon in the game. Now, I'm sure Rand would do some hard hits here if I'd taken him. Mind Blaster and Demon Spirits. Hello, hello, hello. And everybody is also going to seem especially weak because of the spirit types that resist everything other than holy.
I don't think it's worth my while to do anything other than auto battles here, still. But dang, it is rough that it takes the full party to get one of these demon spirits down. Thank goodness for counters. Yeah, I'm definitely not using the strongest party I could be. Nice. Oh boy. This is what happens when I get it in my head that I need to be using everybody about equally. And I'll let anybody get over-leveled and overused and try to have some variety to the team composition every now and then. Not the ideal way to play necessarily. If my goal is just to make progress fast. You know what I'm gonna do? So I'm pretty sure that I don't have any smokes, but seeing as I've already lost some AP to the drain, I can use the spell to lower encounter rate for a little bit, if it even works in any tangible way. Hey, Snake Staff, perfect thing to get when Lyn isn't even in the party. Living Armor's sword swing animation, honestly so cool. Looks so good. Doesn't mean I want to see it again. Let's keep moving. Boy, this is just the most annoying room in the game. So what else has been going on in Allentown? There might be a story developing that maybe I shouldn't be speaking on now, but later, once it has reached its conclusion. Off stream, I've been playing Xanadu Next, which is a Falcom game. It's an RPG, much like their Ys RPGs, like action, dungeon exploration. It's all right. It's not gonna set your world on fire. The reason that I started playing it was that it's an RPG that originally came out on the N-Gage, and I'm not playing the N-Gage version. It seems like there's a world of difference between them, but this is as close as I can get to playing an N-Gage game. N-Gage RPG. All about playing some notable RPGs on every notable console ever, which is why we're doing Lost Odyssey mainly on the channel. Not today, but mainly. I'm gonna do some frame skips to try to get that lady to get over here. Hello, lady? Lady, come here. How do our RNG manip? Ah, she was there. I missed it. Get down here. Get there. That's why the man's deceiving us all this time. Yes, girl. And the smoke is already worn off. I have no good sense of how long it lasts. But yeah, don't think I have much to say about Xanadu next, but what I should be saying is, last stream we got to talking about, you know, whatever else is in the backlog, such as it is, and what I feel is the most important thing for me to get to streaming this year. And my project mentality, and how I feel like I need to beat Lost Odyssey before I can play Expedition 33, and maybe I feel like I need to play some more Shadow Hearts before I start Wild Arms 3. That's my PlayStation 2 game. And at the time I was forgetting, like, what is it that's at the top of my pile of RPG playthrough priority? I was, in fact, forgetting to mention Crosscode and Ni no Kuni. And maybe, potentially, Tales of Berseria. Not decided on whether I'm gonna stream it, but maybe. Those are games I should definitely prioritize as something that I get around to this year, because I wanted to do them last year or the year before. Okay, lady, get over here. Lady. Lady. Come on. What? Need air, need light. Thinks I'm losing my mind. Okay, good. Oh, right. I should not be fast forwarding through the combat. Sorry. Fingers left. So in some ways, it feels like I have a lot of games that are gonna take a long time to get through. That are some, you know, some mixture of obligation, and also I'm looking forward to playing them. But at the same time, I'm also thinking about whether I want to try to change my format a little bit and slow it down and not feel like I need to beat 50 games a year, 4 years in a row. Like, if there were a game that I could enjoy for a long time and just stick to for
for ages and ages. And have a game that I could always come back to. I feel like that might be nice. Like, you know. If there were a little less variety and a little more consistency. Just let myself be in the moment and enjoy stuff rather than always feel like I need to rush to the next thing. Speaking of which, we now need to stay on this switch for 3 full dang minutes, is it? Before more doors will open up. Well-hidden doors. Why don't we fast forward through this? Fast forwarding will probably... Oh! Never mind. It is moving. I thought maybe the fast forwarding would make it so I wouldn't notice the rumbling or any sound, but... It's happening. Let's move it all the way over. Okay, it's all the way over. And we are smoked up. Yeah, sorry. Just, this is such a drawn-out, annoying thing that I kind of want to fast forward through this. It is the longest corridor in the world. And I don't strictly need to get in here. Like, there's very little reason to actually go to these rooms. Yeah, there's a little treasure. Yeah, there's a little dialogue. Yeah, there's a little something. I would say that historically most playthroughs don't go here. Primarily because of the obscurity of this thing, but also because it's just not really worth it unless you're scraping like me. You know what I haven't played? I haven't played Pokemon Showdown. I might play some Pokemon Showdown with Pertale next week. And that would be cool. Anybody else is also welcome to play Pokemon Showdown with me. I had some real fun playing random battles with GameSlayer the other day. Let's all get super into Pokemon Showdown. Random battles. Please. Hang on. This corridor is so long that between the door and the smoke... No, between the door and the buttons, the smoke wears off. Like, it's crazy. What's everybody else playing? What are we looking forward to coming out this year? I definitely have a bunch of games on my Steam wish list, but I don't think there's anything that I feel that strong an urgency to get to immediately. I mean, I had games on my wish list last year that I didn't buy immediately because I was waiting for stuff to get patches and be completely done. Or just saving my money to get through my backlog. I do think I want to play Quartet and Kingdoms of the Dump at some point. I don't know if those would be stream-worthy. We'll see. We're close to the buttons. I imagine the smoke will have worn off already. We'll check after this fight. Thank you for critting. Doing the best you can. So, we smoked off? Yep. It's such a long corridor. I'm gonna use up all my frickin' smokes here. I'm not gonna have any AP left for the boss. Now, I'll probably have some white fruits or whatever they're called now. I should just save Scum a little more. Why didn't I think of that earlier? I'm gonna make a save state here. And then if whatever is in this door currently isn't worth it, I'll just save state out of there. Yeah, I'm debating turning off the audio and putting on some other music and just fast forwarding my way through all of this corridor, because we're gonna be here a while. Nice one, Spar. Either there's no, like, indication now when the spells fail to cast, or I'm phrasing it poorly. I haven't seen a message pop up from the silent spell even a single time. So are they just having a 100% success rate? Because that seems a little unusual. You'd think it would have failed once, ever. By targeting the same guy twice, if nothing else.
I really want to fast forward, but I'm afraid that I'm gonna somehow screw up and miss something by doing that. Okay, yeah, this is worth getting. Hello, Holy Shaman. Took you losers long enough to find me. What's with the attitude, lady? I do think she sasses you a little in the original, but calling us losers, that's a bad look. Doesn't that reflect poorly on you? What? Huh? Okay, wait, okay, yeah. In the original, she like huffs, like, huh, you finally found me. I'm sending the Holy Shaman. Don't really want to, but I'll unite you. Huh. With an exclamation point. That does come across as like a huff, but just way too much attitude. Everybody's been given so much more edge in this translation. Feature unworthy eyes. Yeah, this is not her personality. This is just made up. If you beg and plead enough. No, this is not how she acts in the original. She says, I don't really want to, but I'll unite you. If you want me to unite, if you want to unite with me, come by later. Like, none of this. Screwball Granny, she figures. Smellia? Why is she turned into Gary Oak? Why does she need to be rival antagonist type person energy? I mean, for a character that is completely optional, who only ever has one series of lines to say once, ever, their personality isn't perhaps all that important. So, like, if there were any characters that you could embellish on, change personalities of, and it wouldn't affect the story, I guess it would be them. But the problem is that this extra edge, it feels like it's added to everybody. It's added to Nina. It's added to Rand. It's added to every little NPC who ever says hell or bastard or damn. And there's a lot of those. Okay, that time it said action failed. Thank you. Because yeah, it should fail, because it already worked on Spar previously, so... You can't successfully silence somebody who is already silenced. I'm starting to get hungry, and I have not taken a break. I don't know how long I was intending to go today. Thinking about how much game there is left in the game, I should be making some sort of plans. So if we can get through this dungeon today, then next time, next month or whenever, I guess we would try to do all of Everai. All of the Grand Church business. Like, just that might take a bit of time. Then, maybe not stop there. Maybe stop at being able to enter Infinity. Yeah, basically I feel like there are probably 2 streams left of this, and I hope that neither of them will turn out to be like 6+ hours if I choose to do it like that. Don't hit Spar too hard. Thank you. We need some healing. Just need GDQ right now. Haven't watched one of those in like 5 years. Didn't that end yesterday? I thought I saw some tweets about Awesome Games Done Quick, the winter event ended yesterday. Yeah, I also have not very much kept up with that stuff. I did manage to catch like the very end of the blindfolded Majora's Mask. So that was cool, but on the whole, it's a bonus stream. What kind of bonus streams are they doing? I mean, I know that they do some random streaming throughout the year. From like people at home, not any like big convention type stuff, but the convention type event is definitely over.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I really just hadn't heard any buzz about it. Like it started on the 4th, which I guess that was when we were celebrating my younger nephew's birthday. But yeah, that kind of rolls into the Christmas thing for me a little bit. But yeah, my sleep schedule was a big old mess around Christmas and the birthday party. I think it's a little more rigid right now, a little more consistent. I'm still waking up later than I would like to for streaming's sake. Okay, none, get over here. None, get over here. None. I'm fast forwarding for the none to get over here. Please. To talk to you. Oh. There we go. Okay, and then that screenshot. All I wanted. Use save states to skip the backtracking. Why am I nose so itchy? But yeah, with my sleep being a total mess and still being in the like post-Christmas, post-New Year's fatigue and post-birthday party fatigue, I really was in no mood or position to be watching any games done quick. It used to be something that I looked forward to. Paid way closer attention to. What happened? I think one thing that happened was that after 3 years in a row of beating like 50 games a year, I was thinking that I might try to change my media consumption, by which I mean I feel like I want to read more. I might even want to watch some movies, which I never do, or watch some TV shows, which I haven't done since Game of Thrones. And there was part of my brain that was itching for a mystery. And I ended up watching 3 seasons of True Detective. I'm sure I'll watch the 4th one still. But yeah, look at me, actually watching legacy media, pre-recorded, pre-scripted film, rather than just watching Twitch, rather than just watching video game content. Not that there's anything wrong with video game content, I just felt like I needed a bit of a change, is all. And also, yeah, I want to listen to more music this year, perhaps. Oh, sorry. I mean, last year, I did listen to at least 365 different artists. One album for each artist that I posted a song of in Discord every day. And I did try a little bit to keep up with some other new releases of bands I like. And a couple of other things. Paddy Waters. Probably the best artist that I found last year. But it would be nice to be able to enjoy new music again. And I have a bit of a backlog with music as well. Crimson Cape, is it any good? It's a lot of speed. Wait. Okay, wait, Spar is already faster than Ryu now. So I don't... Yeah, compared to the Mother Robe, it's 2 less defense, 2 more speed. That's not so bad. Maybe I should keep that as some kind of utility. In case I absolutely need to manage my turn order. Dang it. Then I can't just save state back out of this. But yeah, so I don't expect anybody within the sound of my voice to have ever listened to an ambient artist that goes by the moniker Kirchenkampf. Real name, I believe, is John Gore. But that man has made a lot of ambient noise music, and I had heard fairly little of it. I'd heard some of his greatest hits, like the double album Babel. 2 CDs. That's a good one. 2007. That's a good one. And of course, I learned of him from his collaboration with Called. So those two and one other album is, I believe, all that I'd heard of his stuff. But I quite liked it. I quite liked it, and so I've since found that he has a Bandcamp page. Hooray! And he has a lot of albums from over the years on the Bandcamp, and now I've purchased them, and now I need to just find the time to listen to them and appreciate them. And you know, the best way to listen to ambient music and really get a feel for the content and you know, actually listen to it paying attention. It's not, you don't want to marathon an ambient artist discography necessarily. Not if you want to. Wow, we've been here so long, and this is the first time we run into these guys. Anyway, the point is, you kind of want to pace yourself with ambient artists. Just one release at a time. Don't try to to listen to too many back to back. Give them room to breathe. Just let them sink in. Try to enjoy them separately. Maybe have a palate cleanser of something else in between. And all that. So it's gonna take a while before I get through all the Kitchen Cup that I want to listen to. And that's just one of several artists for whom I've got some backlog. A good problem to have. So much great art out there to appreciate. So yeah, kind of hope this year that I will be able to appreciate forms of art and media other than video games a little more. Shift the focus a little bit away from video games and a little bit in the direction of anything else. I'll keep the Star Shield just to sell. But yeah, so if chat has recommendations for mystery type of movies or TV shows, I'm open for that. If you want to play Pokemon Showdown random battles with me, please do. I would love to do that. Maybe I need to watch the Knives Out movies. Is that what the series is called? Knives Out, Glass Onion, and then this third one that came out recently, I think. I don't know movies. And when am I gonna take the time to actually finish the script and start recording? Make all the Breath of Fire 2 YouTube content that I want to make, that's been rattling around in my brain for so long. I don't know. But me being here playing this today, it's kind of a step in the direction of, you know, getting my mind in the direction of that space. If I can have a little more consistency and control in my life, I'll be able to do something with the script. Like if I can't sleep because of the neighbors blasting music or because the neighbor's dog barking or whatever, probably not gonna have the energy and mindset to want to be writing too much. This feels like a lot of environmental factors are against me right now, and in terms of that, and in terms of the weather, and in terms of needing to get out in the weather and drive my mom to some appointments in the next few weeks. reason for me to be fighting this. I mean, we got the screenshot. That's all I needed. I could just load the state and get out of here faster. No, maybe I've cheated enough. I really need to get the Breath of Fire 2 thing done. Because once that's done, maybe I can allow myself to do other things creatively. Because there is definitely a part of me that wants to try and make something in RPG Maker or something. Just like a few ideas that haven't gone away, and I should try at some point to see if I can realize them in some fashion, and if so, how. But I really don't want to abandon one project in order to start another. Because if I make a habit of that, then what's to say that there's going to be any success rate for the new project that I start? What if I just keep starting projects and never finishing them, and never getting anywhere, never getting anything done, producing no results? That would suck. So I wanna get on with the Breath of Fire 2 thing. The next thing I need to do is I think I need to rewrite my Earthsea section, and from there it gets hard because I need to write a little bit about the other Breath of Fire games, and I really hope that I don't need to replay them. Like, I don't have the time to replay them. I might need to get some screenshots for some of the points I'm making. And the potential scope of it is just so intimidating. So yeah, rewrite Earthsea, write about the other 4 games, and then after that, like a 3rd section with some loose ends, conclusion, speculation. But also, yeah, I should want to get the video essay done because in the process I will be forced to learn some video editing. And if I can make just this first video and learn something in the process, it would make things a lot easier if I ever want to do that again. Because I would probably want to make another Breath of Fire 2 video opinion piece about comparing the original translation to the fan translation. Like, that stuff has no room in the essay I'm working on. Game turns 30 years old, and I decided that, yeah, now's the time to get in on making content about it. Aren't I just so smart? But who knows, if it turns out that I enjoy making video content, scripted content, then maybe I'll do more. What's even so special about the fan translation? Anybody could make one. I suppose that's true in theory. In practice, nobody else has. What's special about it is I don't think it's very common for officially released games to get a fan translation later. Like, which speaks to the poor quality or infamy of the original release. Like, I think this is a great game, top to bottom. Great graphics, music, animation, good town building system, good overworld abilities, and I just love everything about it. Obviously, the game is flawed, and just the original translation might just be so bad that people don't give this game the chance to actually show what it's like, or for people to stick with it. So it's like a lot of people might actually get this fan translation to be their first or only impression of the game.
I would like to think that Breath of Fire is a notable and well-known series. Probably not anymore since Capcom hasn't done anything with it since the PlayStation 2. And for a game of such renown, to need the remake almost treatment is that's a little out of place. Like, usually you will see fan mods that change the balancing, make the game easier or harder, or fix bugs. Or just cosmetic changes. This seems to attempt to be like the definitive Breath of Fire 2 experience. You can get your run button from the Game Boy Advance version. Get the prettied up text. I don't think any bugs are really fixed, to my knowledge. Uninvited guest today? What brings you to my humble hideaway? To be with the feeble man of renegades. Quarrel's not on me. All I do is bring the faithful to a great cathedral. Here's the wish of all. Naturally fulfilled that wish for them. As a direct consequence, their souls were torn to pieces. So few can stand before the glory of the Lord Ava and withstand his awesome power. Yeah, I feel like there's an implication being made here that I don't really get. Dungeons go in the cathedral as well. A certain fervor takes them when I leave them in there long enough. Praise and prayers. As for please grant of God his almighty powers. Oh yeah, so here's the reason why you want Spar to be faster than Ryu. The spell Might. Anyway, flashing lights warning. That's a spell that flashes quite a lot. Big white flashes all over the screen. God, I hate these guys. Okay, 0. Perfect. You don't want your AP drained in this fight because you want to go into the next one with the full power. So you can blast your dragons all in the face of Father Manson. Yeah, you can train, but you can't leech. Okay, 0, good, great.
Also, in terms of the fan translation, what makes it special is it's seemingly, you know, it seems like it's a bigger deal in the community. Like, I don't know what other RPGs would have gotten various fan translations. I can definitely think of some that have a few different official translations, but on the GameFAQs message boards, there is a topic asking about which translation do you prefer? And in the community, it's like a 50-50 split of people who like the original versus like the fan translation, or has only played one or the other. If GameFAQs is representative of the Breath of Fire 2 fandom as a whole, it might not be, but if it is, like, that to me seems crazy. The idea that so many people would experience this game primarily through a fan translation. Like, I can't think of any other officially localized game that would have such a large proportion of people like trying to canonize the fan version. Long menu, scroll on it. There we go. Dragon Brood. See, during the latest batch of worshippers, he will finally emerge. No. No. No, that's wrong. In the original, he says... He just says the day that he shows himself after absorbing the strength of the believers is close. It's not as specific as one more batch to devour. Like, the ambiguity as to Death Evan's emergence is like a key point in the choice that you make entering Infinity. There is no reason for Manson to be speaking with this level of specificity. That's just dumb and wrong. Dumb and wrong. Road to Evrai. This object allows its bearer to freely enter and leave the holy city. Oh boy. Okay. So, can we cast Exit yet? Good. Great. It's not gonna take us all the way out, but. Oh, actually, yeah. Good. Here we go. Well then, young sir, who might you be?
What might you be doing in this house of God unannounced? Told you, didn't we? It's me, Lynn. Hey, did you find that medicine guy? Get him cough up how to get to Evrai?
Couldn't I could have fooled my own mother wearing that.
There's robes and outfits and stuff up here. Isn't that nun costume just adorable? If I bleach it, I might could pass for a nurse too.
I might could? Does anybody say might could? Other than as like a strong bad reference. Talking about the family might could. The Sinnoh card gauge video. I could have sworn that one was what was later. Is this a normal way for people to speak? Hang on. Sometimes I have a terrible sense of time. How many years has it been since the one meme or the one reference and one well, let's see. I'm gonna try to Google something. Might slash could. Yeah, I thought this was. If I'm reading this right, on the websites that aren't loading at all, okay, then it's not the reference that I thought it was. The reference I'm looking at is like 2022, maybe. No, wait, okay, wait, hang on. Okay. The phrase might could is in the Homestar Runner wiki. Okay, and it has been around since I need some dates. 2005. Okay, that one's 2005. 2008. February 2009. Okay. The phrase might could. It has been Homestar speak twice, maybe thrice, but before this came out. Might could be possible to speak like that without it being without it being a reference to anything. It just seems so unlikely when there have been at least 2 overt Homestar Runner isms in the game already. Also, of course, there's no reference to nurses or no reference to nurses in the original or Bleach. So like the concept of the nurse, I feel like this whole gag is added just to add the might could as another reference. Or that just happens organically because the translator is Homestar brained like me, and the original line was simply, "I found the priest's clothes, and I'm a nun." And what do you think? Pretty good, huh? Like, you're just making an embellishment, and then the Homestar Runnerism sneaks in there. Again, I feel like this makes Lyn too quippy for the way she's been portrayed as not very smart, but also it cuts out the laughing that the cat does before she takes off the disguise. So the scene just doesn't feel as funny. It doesn't feel like, psych, pranked you, haha. Like it doesn't quite hit the same notes of comedy and levity. Part 2, the plan is simple. We masquerade as worshippers. It strikes me that it's unusual to see a number as a number rather than spelled out as a word in a sentence. I believe that the way I was taught once upon a time was that numbers less than 13 or so are to be just spelled as words rather than using the numbers for them. But it's also probably context dependent. Sneak into the cathedral. Easy as potato pie. Why potato pie? Everything need to begin the assault on the cathedral in earnest. To disguise ourselves as worshippers, make sure you study the Gospel of Ava closely. No, a piece of trivia might save your life. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. Hey, Ryu? Do you mind if I stick with Taiga for a while? Let's save. And first say, not at all. Okay. Well, if you have no complaints, then. Don't get me wrong, I like Taiga, but I'm just not the marrying sort, you know? Yeah, marrying. It's... There's so much hyphenating in this translation. I don't really care for it. Okay. Of course I mind.
I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings. I'm not staying with Taiga forever or anything crazy like that, though. Promised I'd stay with him through the assault on the cathedral, that's all.
And then it's the same line. Okay, moving on. I need some save state here too. Almost going to begin the attack on the cathedral. For you to just study the Gospel of Ava. If you say no, not yet. Quests. Can't answer the questions. We're screwed. Go find a church and learn as much as you can. President. Let's give you a quick test first, just to be safe. Repeat after me. Just the last words each verse, if you don't mind. Last words? Why the last words? I'm sorry. Why are you asking for the last words rather than to continue with the immediate next thing? That's... You had the opportunity. So this quest was really poorly translated in the original. The original is repeat after me. Ava's God and his children. And then there's not enough room for like the text options to mean anything. And at this point, you wouldn't have been able to see the Lord's Prayer exactly. And you kind of have to guess your way. From... Like, this is one of the most poorly translated things in the original, which fortunately doesn't really have any consequence. So for this not to fix it to make more sense is baffling. What are you doing? Why the last words of each verse rather than say the next thing that's gonna, like, say the next part? Like the start of the next part. Why the end? Why not the start? What are you doing? Okay, that's wrong. Not good enough. Go back and do some more research. We're screwed. We can't pass muster. Okay, that's the same as before. Okay, so pretty sure it's and space. Prayers will break. Unite your soul as one. But like, even if I know just about how this goes in the original, that doesn't help me when it's all changed in this translation. Go ahead and take the road to Evrai if you want to find out more about the gospel. Before you go, just donate some money to a church. Yeah. And copies of the book to the big tippers. Yeah. See you later, you. We'll meet up at Claire's house in Evrai. Don't forget to brush up on the Gospel of Ava, or I'll beat the crap out of you in the afterlife. Stop it with the craps. Stop it with the craps. Got anything else? Nope, nothing else from him. Okay, that's about all that I wanted to accomplish today. I didn't quite think it would take 4 hours, but as it turns out, it takes a long time to get through Bando. If you're going through every room and tunnel. And also, I take my sweet time rambling at a gold dude who hadn't heard before about all my translation hangups. Okay, now Whoopi has changed. I can see great success in your future. But you didn't need me to tell you that, did you? Which is weird, because the big calamity and lots of people dying that she was warning about. Now it seems like that applies only to Nina's solo section with Mina and the Great Bird, whereas to me, the Great Calamity should be whatever goes down in the Evereye section, because there's gonna be a lot of death and tragedy there next time. So we're heading towards Evereye. Whoopi's text updates, but the party member chat does not update. Well, we still don't have Lynn back in the party. Sorry, brain freeze. I probably don't need to be taking Tapado / John with me. It's definitely not a requirement, but I'm still gonna be that weirdo who likes to rotate the party around and have everybody as well equipped as possible. Pretty sure the Star Shield is just for selling. Dang. Can't quite afford all the stuff. Heck with it. I'll just sell. Wait, I'll just sell the cape. I'll just sell the cape. It's fine. I'll just sell the cape. It's fine. Oh yeah, you know what we could do? Have I been to the circus as it moved here? I don't even remember. Let's get the Fusion. Tapita and Sani. This'll be a reason for taking Tapita with us for a while. Gonna...
Increased his AP, not his HP. I don't know what other stats changed, but he has more defense than Rand, so that definitely changed. And more attack than Rand. So yeah, that changed. Oh, but wait, you want him to be in the first slot? 272, 289? I mean, yeah, it's more defense than Ryu, but still, that's a little... I think that's going too far. I think that's... I think that's overkill. If anything, I might still want him in the third spot where he was. Does he have more attack and defense than Rand? True, yes. But he has less HP. He has less HP than Ryu and Rand. And also, you know, since he's relying on a shaman, you don't want him losing that. So yeah, I think this is the party that we will be using next time when we head into the Grand Cathedral. But for now, it's been 4 hours and change. It's 3 AM local time. I took no break. I'm done. I'm done. This was productive. I'm happy. Have a good night, Ham. Thank you for joining me on this late night adventure. Journey into Monday morning. Alright, okay. And I'll just make some save states like that. And okay. I don't know how long it's gonna take until I get back to this. I don't know if I want to continue with the meme of only playing this once a month or something. It just seemed like it was a good opportunity to do it today for a number of reasons, but we will primarily be playing Lost Odyssey on stream next week whenever I have the ability to do so. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Maybe it's one of these things. Absence makes the heart grow fonder. We'll always have more fun with a Breath of Fire 2 the next time that we do it. Let's see here. Has the stream been successful? Yes. And unfortunately, we do not have the manpower for a raid that I can tell. I'm gonna head over to Karant. I see he's live. He's back from Magfest. Do we raid into Karant? Eh. Don't have the manpower. Anyway, until next time, take care.